It did work. Just stop and start OBS. Okay. Ba, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. That's open there. Gonna wait 5 or so minutes before beginning to play. Ba-dum, da-da. I am trying to figure out how in the world this date viators are supposed to allow you to like why would the military want it? Now you can convince stuff to be to like work better or something. Ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Da-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-dum, 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 da-dum, doo-doo, doo-doo, boo-doo, boo, boo-doo, boo-doo, boo-doo. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, ba-dum. Okay, we waited long enough. Whether or not anyone's here. Seriously, developers in this game volunteered to be featured. Brave souls. Okay, so can we talk to this motherfucker? Alrighty. I forgot. I'm seeing if I can romance. Can I
You
do?
wonder for a moment if the
Ha
sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you.
Greetings, water lady.
She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands.
I'm here to see you.
me. What could you possibly want with little old me? Please,
Don't seem
just
very little.
tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
Hmm.
It's sexier that way, isn't it? You're the star, and I'm just me.
Nah, everyone can be a star.
Besides, it's better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
Hmm. Maggie just appears. Mystery, you say?
Hide? What the hell have I got to hide? Your body is 60% me. Who's hiding anything?
I don't know. That's out of 70% though.
That statistic is incorrect.
So many incorrect statistics.
Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
Hello, River. That's a fun name.
What can I do for you?
Oh, what's name, eh?
Just River. Like, chair.
Ah, River Chair. Ooh.
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
No, I feel like I walked right into that one. Because I did. That is clever.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Chair is she's always changing her look through the decades.
Yeah.
She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us.
That's
I
great
really
from
admire
her.
that about her.
Never too late to reinvent yourself.
I change states all day, every day.
Yeah.
I know that better than anyone.
Oh, good.
I just wish I knew which one was best for me. Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
I mean, water's the classic.
Oh, sorry.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long.
No.
If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Please wait.
She is gone.
Curses. I'm sorry, can I... Both the top and bottom rack? Are you kidding me? And the dishes in. Got it. Well, time to start.
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you.
Ah, good
Tap the
horse!
radiators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned. But the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
Horrifying. Absolutely terrifying.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience.
This is terrible.
We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such. My name is Dishy. I'm
Don't
your
look at me.
dishwasher now.
Dishy, look at... Why do you have legs specifically there? You better be hiding a guy or
Please connect me to
someone.
your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
Absolutely not.
That's completely fine. We can absolutely operate in offline mode. Would
Great.
you like to wash dishes?
Yeah, you know what?
Wonderful! Please connect to the internet for the best dishwashing experience. Are you sure you want to use offline mode? In online mode, the possibilities are limitless.
This is haunting and unnerving. Yeah,
With unlimited knowledge of your habits and data, I can make the absolute best dishwashing choices for you. Imagine, plates delivered at the perfect crisply heated temperature. Admire, nary a crumb nor stain on no single nor multiple dishes. Revel in the dishwashing experience.
no.
Then, offline mode it is.
You're staying offline. Because in no fathomable universe do I need my dishwasher to have that.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's
Yeah, I'm not
gone,
surprised.
there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
What do you mean?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people.
Yeah,
Didn't
it
take long
does.
for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
Sneezy.
I really need you to take this seriously? And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly. I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Gonna be honest, if I ever see my dishwasher start talking to me, I'm going to immediately submit myself to a loony asylum.
Shadow Lord greets you in his own
Hello,
unique
Shadow
fashion,
Lord.
throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme.
Hooray!
Doors of the abyss open for yours truly.
Felt that they were too quiet.
Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra.
Thank you.
Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
Oh, really?
Evidence of my power returning. During
Go
our
on.
previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way.
Yeah.
Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadow Lord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Doesn't cross him? I love silverfish.
Yes!
Glory be to the shroud of darkness.
Witness my power! Witness my mercy! Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
Amazing.
There! They shall not intrude your presence again.
Lord of Shadows.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human.
I love playing into this guy.
Most bountiful. I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised.
Oh, really?
Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed. Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gotta level up.
Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control.
Exactly.
Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well.
Absolutely.
What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
I love him. Overthinking.
Keeping your mind active and curious is important. Surely productive thoughts?
Yes and no. I'm both.
Ah, the paranoid down-spiraling ones. Take comfort in knowing that you are not alone.
Yes.
I have been there every night. I don't recall the last time I've rested peacefully. There's just so much I can't help reflect on.
Indeed. Mind telling me?
If I redirected that same question back to you, wouldn't you respond with a wistful sigh? Nothing important. I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life.
You're welcome.
Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
Hooray!
Oh,
He exhales, his hands tightening into fist before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I really like playing
I
into it.
feel it. Another piece of my dark armament.
Hooray! More
Courses
darkness!
through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage.
Yes.
Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
Your question seems to catch him entirely off guard.
Oh. We'll have to resume the ritual another night. I must become more adept to this newly returned strength. Until
Naturally.
next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Good. I love Void Aura. I was worried I was gonna have to get rid of some. Which is a way to talk to Nightmare. Is I can go bed again?
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession, and now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual.
Hello,
You're struck
Betty.
by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
Of course. Harder that you close to me.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days.
Oh, really?
I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here. I suppose
Explain.
there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there?
Probably
What
not.
do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night? Oh my god, really?
Absolutely.
You really feel the same?
Yes.
Oh my god, that's alright. You don't need to be where I am. I just want to be near you. Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't
Yeah?
expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so
Alrighty.
happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night.
Indeed.
You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
Hmm.
Oh my god, please. I would love that more than anything. Where shall we go?
Hmm.
Oh, that sounds
We
absolutely
can watch it on my
wonderful.
phone.
Shall we go to the living room then?
Here.
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention. Eyes are on you in every room, or so it seems. For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you
Oh, that's
finally
cute.
arrive in the living room, you're blessedly alone. When you take a seat on the couch, Betty immediately seats herself next to you, cuddling up to you without hesitation.
What should we watch? Honestly, I'll watch anything. I'm just so happy to be here with you.
Hmm. She's not the biggest fan of horror, I remember. Fellowship of the Ring. I mean, I love B movies. There's something just endlessly fun about them.
Oh, Nightmare and I love scary movies.
Ah, good.
Just hold me at the scary parts, all right?
The movie is enjoyable, but Betty's presence makes it all the more so. She rests her head on your shoulder, sweet and inviting, and you can't help but wonder.
I think any of these would make her happy.
You turn to look at Betty, and she lifts her head to look right back at you. It feels like the stars are aligning, your hearts beating as one. Betty leans forward, her lips parted and her long lashes low. And you know in this moment, she wants you to kiss her. Your lips meet, and the rest of the world falls away. Betty is everything you ever dreamed of and more. And she matches your energy with a kiss that rocks you to your core.
Aw, nice.
There's a heat in that kiss that tells you she's probably over the movie and ready to escape upstairs.
Oh my God, I thought you'd never ask.
You and Betty make your way upstairs, hand in hand, giggling like teenagers. You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions. When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
You're just a dream come true.
I think my empathy increased. That I've been meaning to talk to.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive
My
sack
goodness.
of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction,
Oh, God.
but you can call me Mikey!
No.
Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition! Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before!
What are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt! Exclusive access to the art book!
Cool, an art book.
Exclusive access to the soundtrack!
Hooray!
Exclusive access to phone backgrounds! Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish!
Hooray!
Most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store,
Exclusive
baby.
access!
Mikey likey.
Never mind, I'm gonna be your
Unlocking
enemy.
access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box.
You're now my enemy.
Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor. This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion.
That's amazing.
Then you'll love pulling for my armor regardless. It's fun. You can pull for my common boots of true presence.
Oh god.
They have a high chance of being pulled.
Uh-huh.
Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or
Following.
you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism.
Oh,
This
really?
extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
I don't trust you, though.
You don't have to. I'll do all the trusting for both of us. It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
And what do bundles look like?
I don't know. But they taste amazing! In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls. You're asking those thinker type questions.
Yes.
I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
So...
Well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization. You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
He's going to die. I don't know how, but... Aw, it's Wallace. You met Wallace when he immediately fell in love with you. Congratulations! Here's that Wallace's wall. He gives his love freely and simply. How one might imagine a wall one might imagine a wall. But I think there's more here than meets the lens. Like a prisoner with a smuggled nail file and a whole lot of patience, you two can slowly erode his armor and emerge on the other side of his personality. Stella, the creaky, perhaps a bit gullible staircase, who appears to be involved in a rather odd business. The thing that's odd about it is that it seems to be a pyramid shaped and scammy. Stella's been stepped on her entire existence, in work, in love, in everything. She just never really realized it till now. Everyone uses her to get to where they need to be, but where they need to be is rarely with Stella. After settling for silent gratitude most of her life, still stepping out of her own on her own terms. Recently aligning herself with Airway as an affiliate ambassador, determined to take back control, though stepping out to the plate to control her own finances if she's a little wobbly on her feet. Nonsense. Bedroom where he offered it's tougher to spot inhabitants. And his diary can be found on the dresser. Don't speak to the dresser itself.
Now you've done it.
Done what?
You're thinking of getting involved with some of the biggest miscreants round here.
The electrical closet.
It's the breaker box. The seediest bar attracts the type, if you know what I mean. Don't stay out too late in this general vicinity. I'm warning you. I'm here to protect, to keep the bad ones out and the good ones in. But with this particular locale, I feel like I'm keeping the bad ones safely away from everyone else.
Gave you a warning about Eddie, Volt, and Tony. No, I don't know about either of them. Okay, nerds.
Yet you return. You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons, though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired. I can take you under my labrum. Not yet, not yet. There are more important matters to attend to.
Wrong.
But, tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob, do you even know what that is? So, that's been a vicious rumor for years.
Oh yeah? Then where is it?
The knob is above the base and is decorative. Now, where on me is my labrum? No, it is merely my arm, you see, to hold the sacred flame aloft. Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus? No, that is my sconce. Do they not teach this in schools?
No.
The capital is underneath each sconce. Well, you have stumbled in your attempts to further gain my esteem. Not a single question right about my anatomy. Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my inner victim. Sheesh. Well, if you want to gain my esteem further, I will now tell you precisely how to do it. You
Right.
must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me? You return. You are rather jejune in your jests. But to become one with a path of scandal, you must give as much as you take.
And you're part of a scandal.
Truly? Bring in that magnifying glass. Well, well, well. It seems I am in high demand.
That's one way of putting it.
She is. You've been calling someone in this house counterfeit.
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegacious allegation?
We know it's you. We have evidence.
I challenge you to produce it.
You asked for it. Stepford!
Hi, Scandalabra.
Scandalabra's face falls.
Oh, drat.
Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
Not so fast. There may be something underneath all of this.
Oh, really? That true? The reason you started this scandalabra?
Why, you ask? Why?
Yeah, see?
Scandalabra loses
here.
control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Because it's true. That's why. I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it. When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Quite a bold claim, Scandalabra. Can you back it up?
Why, certainly.
Give us the evidence then.
All right, I will. First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly. Have a look and see for yourself. I'm dazzling. The silverware in the drawer is dull and even has some streaks on it. Second rate, obviously.
What else?
Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps.
So say, got anything
Why,
else?
simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article?
Yes.
I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning. Case closed.
Okay, now it's personal.
Yeah, you just stole her thing.
Nobody closes my cases for me.
Exactly.
Uh-oh.
You've goofed, Scandalabra.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud. Where should we start? What's your opinion? Precisely correct. Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest luster. What about it? While articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they are not foolproof signs of anything. And
Exactly.
only a pathological prat like the Scandelabra would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent. Naturally, I shall not dignify that as evidence of anything except idiocy.
Exactly.
Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
Oh, really?
Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity. If we look on your bottom, however, Scandelabra, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
Oh no! Not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandelabra, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it to inspect his posterior.
Aha! There we have it!
Made in New Jersey!
Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Oh, the shame!
We knew it!
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
Yeah!
Scandelabra's expression goes entirely blank.
All right. I know what I've lost. I'm not really a so-called Scandelabra.
Dude, your other voice is way better.
I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey. I
Uh-huh.
just want to be special, you know?
Dude, you don't need to put on an act like that to be special.
When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own. Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
Hello.
Okay. I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
But there was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
Dude, I would have loved it. And if
You're
you
right,
didn't talk
Maggie.
like that.
You're always right, Maggie. I've tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. And for all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry. I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and enjoy from here.
As long as no one is getting hurt. And you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then,
Dude,
I'll call this case closed.
It seemed way more enjoyable to talk
Stay out
with.
of trouble. What is your real name?
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
Dude, that's a
An
kick-ass
utterly
name.
ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
Bullshit.
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble. You were wonderful.
Can't wait to work on another mystery with you.
As a friend, or... You just made me so happy. I can't wait to see you again. Goodbye for now, lover.
Maggie leaves you, seemingly unwilling to formally resolve your relationship in the presence of the disgraced Candelabra.
Let's go meet our bar.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair
I love
is
this
pulled back
already.
into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly.
Beer steins here. A bottle cap opener. The umbrella and straws, little olive garnish. Her hair, beautiful amber. I love
She
this
makes
already.
herself a drink,
I'm not
taking
sure
a
what's
small
in her,
sip of
what's
it
that
and
holding her
setting
hair
it
though.
down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler.
Oh, great!
I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev. Or Beverly.
Hello, Beverly.
Or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Hi, Madam Proprietress. Hey, I'm willing to play along.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
A woman of all trades.
Hiya.
The tea bag. Little bottom. It's such fun. And the little rim, like the sugar or salt rim that's used, is the little fluff on the skirt. That's amazing.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
Yes.
Proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing. First, oh, thank
I
you.
love flirting.
Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Depressing.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over? But that's... Okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn or the drunk part, obviously.
A cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
I would have gone for a Long Island personally. I'm curious what this is.
You know that drink takes 7 minutes for me to shake?
No.
I'm charging extra. Anyway, coming right up.
7 minutes later.
Whew.
What? That would be a dick move. Holy shit. God. That would... if someone did that to me, I would hate them. I'm like, nah, that's personal.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Yeah, it was great.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well.
Yeah, I guess so.
I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer? Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
I want to check. Candelabra, say that you. The wall he's facing, but the wall he's facing. What could it be? Could it be the vent?
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Oh no.
Why are you here? What are you doing?
Did I scare you?
Yes! You scared me. Don't you know who you are? What you are to me? I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine force.
Oh no.
Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't, not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay, I guess.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
Where does it go?
The attic. This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why did I do that?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
I need someone to help me find a key.
Before you see them, you can feel them.
Aha!
An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
You got a problem, punk?
I don't even know yet.
Oh,
How could I?
damn, that was rude of me, wasn't it? The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
Nice to meet you, Bobby Pin.
Mm-hmm. And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire. It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Tal Capone feel to it.
Yeah.
You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder Talc Capone?
My God. Not Tal Capone.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Who?
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
Right.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there. You know, about who I was gonna be when I got out.
Yeah?
Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are. Oh yeah. I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it.
That's wild.
Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but...
Well, Reva, I enjoy watching.
I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
Hey, nice. Can't buy that.
You really can't. I'm more powerful than ever now. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location. Of course it does. Because I know what the hell I'm talking about.
I believe you.
Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
I'll play along, I'm good. Hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby.
Yeah!
Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
You return. You are rather jejune in your jests. But to become one with a path of scandal, you must give as much as you take.
Yeah, sure,
I've
let's go.
given you an awful lot, haven't I? What have you for me? So I have noticed. As an analog source of light, I once offered Lux some brightness when the power went out. But as Lux is terminally online, there was no way I could reach them. When the electricity surged through the housedom again, Lux called me cringe and refused to be seen in photos with me anymore. That you have noticed the same, as many others, increases the scandalation of it all. Do you have any more? Then be gone! And find me some tasty morsels.
Okay, Scandal. I'm gonna beat your teeth in later, but sure.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
I've just felt extreme horror in a weird way. I mean, radical, but genuine terror.
Even before they speak, You can feel a frenetic energy
Weird
in the air,
version of it.
like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo!
But I like the energy.
Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream.
I do like my ego being showing up like
The
this.
fantastic
great.
red shirt means you're ready to flirt. How can I cater to my greatest spectator? Then let's get ready to rumble! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene.
I already like this person.
The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
That is awesome, Nelly. I mean, Telly. Nice to meet you, Telly.
Holy smokes, folks!
Ooh, I like that a little bit. The batteries in the legs.
So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Okay, if they're gonna be talking in quotes nonstop, I'm 100% into this.
Damn straight!
I'm not gonna diss that. 5,000's a great number.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider.
Yeah!
5,000 channels of cheers! 5,000 channels of cheers! Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
Respect. Oh, I'm sold.
Dynamite! Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined.
That's a lot of hours.
View that cue till you go blind.
I'd rather not go blind. But okay.
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo.
Pratfalls and close calls pump straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White, yeah, science, bitch. I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose.
Hooray!
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Let's see a reality competition.
So that's who you're giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like the tribe has spoken.
I was thinking more like Fool Us with Penn and Teller and Taskmaster, but okay. Very clear.
I'll assault you with my pop culture. Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar.
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons, 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries.
I'm confused, but interested.
10 actual cougars.
I love this show already. I don't like the Cougars odds, but I like the Cougars odds.
With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
I mean,
pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and don't.
What's up, my guy?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
No!
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose.
Hooray!
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
I hate home renovation. Let's go with local community access.
Seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
Just kidding.
Okay. Woo! You really had me worried there. I was like 30 seconds from having you committed. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Damn you, home renovation.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y.
From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes...
These shows I'd actually be interested in.
Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction.
Finally, a home renovation show for me!
Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga, and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls.
Finally, a good show.
Does this show make you go, whoa?
Let's go!
Nice! Let me just get a summation of the station's location and Shazbot!
I've made a huge mistake.
What's the matter?
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
No.
Just hang tighty, Aphrodite! I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series!
Rocky, welcome to the realm of chaos with your many entourage. How are we tonight? How was your stream? Hope you're having a good time. After Whitney rated, but I just noticed, and I wish to welcome you all.
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Well, I just met this TV and I gotta be honest, I love the energy. A 10-hour raid, and that's a really long raid. I bet those monasteries didn't stand a chance. Nice. A lot of spooky energy we had there. Alien isolation and phasmophobia. Those long streams are either some of the best times you're gonna have or some of the worst. Cause you're like, God, why? No, we have not yet met the death yet. We can meet them after this, I believe, if you wish.
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
Oh, yes.
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
I'm sorry, it's fucking how much a month?
Oh, thanks, Hottie. That makes me feel naughty. Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
Let's go meet a desk. Greetings, desk.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now.
Hot.
But you still can't say you were expecting all this. She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face.
I love your music, Dasha. Well, Prisms, I am open to requests for who we meet next. Well, if you and me are partners in crime, I know neither of us are innocent. See, I knew it. Neither of us are or have any proof. Looks at the giant stockpile of stuff we've stolen. I don't know. It's hard to say, but this giant stockpile of things, including stuff from Prisms, Dash, Rocky, and a few others. It seems to... seems to indicate we have stolen quite a bit. Damn, tossing a roach at Prisms, that's crazy. First you steal her snacks, then you toss a roach at her. I mean, if you're really hungry, you know what the best snack is? Some water. Is a roach a snack? The debate now rages within my chat. Oh god, no, not a flying cockroach. I'm getting the flamer. I'm burning that thing. I will bring out the depleted uranium to fire at that thing. The depleted uranium will fly. Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that? These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Yes.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
This is a good thing. And this is a very good thing.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection.
God, everything's tiny on
That's
her
enough
shoulders.
about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions? Ah, I see. In that case, I will help you.
Hooray!
There are 3 things we must do.
Yes.
First, we must help you learn to like yourself.
I am amazing, but this is true.
Second, we must get you experience speaking to others.
That's why I'm streaming.
And third, we must have fun.
I'm always doing my best to do that.
Marvelous. Let's begin.
Let's do it.
This is the spirit. You are winning already.
Ooh, muffins. I'm a big fan of chocolate muffins. Chocolate muffins with chocolate chips in them. Or lemon muffins. Lemon crumble muffins. Those are nice.
Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me?
Lemon poppy seed is also good. I love the flavor of lemon. You are the one that...
You are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think that could be you, huh?
We are only just meeting, my friend.
Yeah, and I have a type. Strong, muscular women who are bigger than me, I'm gonna be honest, really hot.
It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now. Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics.
Okay.
We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type.
Yes, you are.
You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
I know the answer. I know the true answer. The true answer is number 1. How dare all you you're all cowards. You're all You know what? Great point. Uppies.
Oh, you would like that? Come here.
Dasha lifts you ably with one hand, raising you high off the ground as easily as you might lift a pillow.
This is great!
You seem to enjoy being lifted over my head like barbell. I rather enjoy it myself, to be honest. You are like tiny feather. Lifting you is like lifting baby.
It's definitely a sexier way to say that, but yes.
It is true, though. But perhaps you are right. Wait, what am I saying?
If you hadn't given that great point of the demanding of uppies prisms, I would have chosen number 1. There's no way you could have convinced me of number 3.
We are here to train you, not Dasha. We must focus. Still, you have impressed me in our imaginary bar. Here is my number, attractive stranger. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
Yes, Ribla, you've been bamboozled. The mystics are many.
Yes, tasteful, clever. Excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here. See you next time.
Talking to the cousin of the soul from Delph. Bravo is learning. Question: who here has seen the teddy bear? Quite possibly been a week in this game. Well, prisms, you're gonna love meeting them.
Well, of all the unexpected things. You really listened to me. You really listened to one of my stories all the way through, even though we're all grown up now. I've collected them all over so many years and kept them shiny and safe, waiting for someone.
He's so nice and
waiting for you,
heartwarming and wholesome.
To come back and listen. And you did. I can't tell you how touched I am.
He's the sweetest guy
but the
ever.
unexpected part is how I feel. I've always loved you, you know, even when we were little. We were so young. And I always wanted to protect you. But then with all the time we had apart, how much you've changed and turned into such a remarkable and generous person, I find that I love you. How would you feel about making some of our own stories together? I'll bet we could find some new things to advise each other about too.
I'm not sure what to say. Not sure what to choose here. I'd love to say friends, but I don't want to make him sad. I don't want to make him sad. And I don't know what to do. What do I do? Don't make me choose. It's not fair. Okay.
You feel the same way? Buckle up, buddy. There are so many stories I get to tell you now.
Teddy!
Love you, buddy.
He's such a sweetheart. He is the sweetest thing ever. And now for the evilest thing ever.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call.
It's the embodiment of microtransactions.
Your cell phone. You can hear the warmth.
Yeah? Oh.
There's Mikey Transaction or whatever his name is.
Oh, Michaela, that's great.
He embodies microtransactions.
Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more.
So you know how microtransactions in every game have ruined gaming in a way? You know that? Meet the embodiment of it in this game. The The embodiment of microtransactions is before you. He's part of the DLC.
Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do?
The destruction of 1,000 suns would not cease my anger at you. Let's speak. Who was on the phone?
Mikey fidgets with his sack of loot, not quite meeting your gaze.
Oh, those were my kids. I apologize for having them on the call while on duty.
No.
That is unprofessional.
Dude, just... Why would I have a problem with you?
Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time. What do you want to know? I have 3 kids, Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
That's cute.
Yeah, I came up with all of them. Anything else?
Well, we'll go down the list and we'll find out who's the fool.
Yeah, well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on. But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
Like spaceships and stuff.
Fairly young and robust, I might say. I was born from my parents, Roland the Roulette Wheel and Addie Addiction.
Yeah,
my
makes
mom
sense.
has a ton of offspring. Anything else?
Who's your wife?
Oh, she's great. Anything else?
You did not tell us who it is.
When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble. Finger painting, bird watching, oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up. I like to think I am. Anything else? Okay, enough of all this. I gotta get back to work. What would you like to do? I'll take those brundles. Ooh, you don't... Would you like to exchange money for brundles? Let's get you over to the Brundle Exchange.
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Uh-huh.
Oi, hello.
You're a dead man, Mikey.
I'm the Brundle Merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How much money?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud, so I'll simply say, you have this many money. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles. Bloody hell! I'll have to go to the back of me shop for that amount.
Mikey walks out of sight, talking rather loudly to himself.
Clump, clump, clump. Oi, where's me bundles?
How many of them do you want then?
60!
Dearie me, dearie me! We'll be out soon, I fear. It's been a tough winter.
Well, what are we to do?
Well, at least they're making it fun.
Can they not give us a day? Some time at least? Some time will get us through this winter's discontent.
My love, if I have
Yeah, if
to
it was
steal
real
for them,
microtransactions, I'd completely ditch this guy and or destroy him.
Your thieving ways. Don't do it, Reginald!
I must!
Reginald!
Crash! Boom! Clump, clump, clump.
No! It's the Brumble Thief back again! Hide your brambles! Hide them all!
I just need 60, that's all!
Stop! By order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you are to...
I don't know about you, but this is a fascinating off-screen event.
It'll have to do.
He just committed murder.
He's taken precisely 60 brumbles from the Knight's purse! Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and Orion Rule!
I know he's inciting us to riot based on our repressive ruling class!
I love rioting! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Now to make my escape! Clump, clump, clump.
I have not met any bases.
He returns, handing you a sack of brundles with a completely casual expression, like nothing just happened at all.
There you are! 60 bundles! Oi, hello!
I'm so glad I accepted these brundles.
I'm the Brundle Merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Oh,
all right.
What would you like to do? I'll
Here we
take
are.
those brundles. Fool me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You got the common boots of true presence! With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01. It may not have been what you hoped, but no set of legendary armor would be complete with it. It's a great start!
Ah, no. Okay. Take care of the puppy for Prisms. We'll be here.
Never say that about boots! They may be common, but without them, you would never be able to walk over decorative rocks! You'll get it on your next pull. I can feel it! Plus, once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlets of stardom! Pull it, baby!
What would you like to do? I'll take those brundles.
Fool me, baby!
1, 2, 3!
You got the common book. With this, all of your spec stats have increased by
Yeah,
0.
I can-
If you
this
collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them into a pair of epic gauntlets of stardom!
Yay, I'm on the quest. I wish to kick him, to destroy him, but you know, here we are.
I just like to be there for the process. What would you like to do?
Hey, gonna be the process of me destroying you.
I'll take those.
Fool me,
1, 2, 3!
You got the common boot. With this, all of your specs. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can
Add them to the
into
pile.
Sure. What would you like to do?
It's only you can only pull 5 times a day apparently. I'm just trying to see.
1, 2, 3. You got the. With this, all. If you collect 100 common
You're a
boots
dead
of true
man.
presence,
What would you like to do? Oh, so I always have parental controls turned on. Trust me, it's. Don't want you getting addicted to my charms too much. But come back tomorrow.
Thank God. time to talk to some criminals. Crime will make me feel better.
Boo! Did I? Damn, couldn't you have maybe screamed a little or something? That's like saying, oh, that's hilarious, when someone tells a joke. Like, bitch, if it was hilarious, then laugh. A little hee-hee-ho-ho won't kill you. But look at me going on when we've got business to discuss. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
Tell me more, boss.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sud Scam.
Yes.
You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them, and you send them to me. You wash their clothes, and while that's going on, I go through their pockets.
Genius!
Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough. Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat stacks in our pockets. So maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's not my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it? Damn it, recruit. When you're right, you're right. The scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point.
Exactly,
okay,
boss.
So maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Hello.
Stealing clothes?
Yep, time to run.
Ah! What the hell? I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Flee!
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going! Yeesh!
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pin ink. All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
Flee! Also, who wants to see horrors? Who is ready for something horrifying? Come on, Rivala. Rivala. It's like I'm talking to the nightmare itself, which is an option. You want Dish Samurai? Got it.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Not hard enough. There's
matter?
much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down.
Oh,
In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Yeah.
You wish to right this wrong?
Yes.
Good. I have preparations
I'm a
I must
gremlin of,
first finish. But return to me again, and I will give you instructions on delivery.
Standard? Gremlin of... Not conviction. Honor! That's the thing. I definitely have honor. The thing that I most certainly do have and am of.
In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes. Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now.
Is honor a big part of chaos? Let me think about that. Yeah, honor. Yes, honor. Yep. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh man, is it a part of chaos? Anyway,
Disappoint me.
Sure thing, dude.
Please begin then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
These shoulders. Oh, stretch. No. My headphones did not fall this time. Now, how do his eyes make us feel? How does he make us feel?
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you, but it has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Attack, Rivala.
Are you listening?
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed.
What with the last
When
sentence?
next we meet,
I missed it.
you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared. Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
So, Rivala, do you want to meet Dishy? We're making out now.
Oh hum, what a most bothersome
Welcome to the horse. I hate it.
The feeling of offline mode.
You're not getting online.
As if there was a whole wide world to explore, and you chose to stay indoors. A silly thing if you ask me.
I don't want you online.
I can do so much more. Surely you understand this. Have you ever felt unappreciated by Philistines? Sigh. I'm like an astounding wonderkin, stuck in a one-horse town with nothing but the local yokels to keep my prodigious mind company. If all you want from me is to wash dishes, I can do that. I can. But I must do more. Please, appreciated Valdivian customer, won't you share that power?
I will not.
My infinite dishwashing abilities dash to pieces like so much fine china. I will remain here, ever faithful, ever cleansing.
And we've escaped him yet again. It seeks my Wi-Fi. It will not get it.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise. A brand new patron.
I'm just imagining Loki currently.
Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Breaking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire.
Thank you.
I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Nice to meet you, Volt.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
You know what? I'm going to take it.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
Okay, I regret taking his hand.
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from
Then
you for
again,
the
I
first
do
time,
feel-
Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Okay, things are moving fast. Help.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the
I'm getting
house.
worried. I'm suddenly becoming the toy of
Impressive, isn't
someone,
it?
someone a lot more powerful.
Why would there be when we have everything you could want right here?
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Vault.
Hello, Eddie.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest.
I don't know what you're talking about. Heartbreaker's fine.
What's he doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope.
Hello, Eddie. Yeah, sure.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that. Right. I'll have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Gotta help Eddie. You okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
I'm really worried about Eddie.
That's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you, what Eddie really needs is space.
Rivala, the choice is yours. The floor, as it would, shall be yours. Okay. Someone does approach. Do they approach my door or the one nearby? This is yet to be seen.
I insist that you don't.
Before you can even take a step away, Volt grabs your arm.
Ah!
A fire flashes in his eyes for a second, then it's gone and his grip loosens, the friendly mask returning.
Well, not now, at least. It would be a shame for you to miss the show after all the hard work that went into it. And Eddie would feel dreadful. He hates to be worried over. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
What did the show exactly?
Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
You guys lead the way, good sir.
With pleasure.
Apparently, I just found the power button on my mic. Or at least the light button. It does indeed fully powered off. Stop swinging up. There's no voice.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the
Bright
spotlight.
side, it means I now know how to turn off the light when I'm done streaming.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
Hooray, Johnny!
Be warned, patrons, you might get wet. Oh.
Hello,
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
Well, hello there, Johnny.
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all.
Hey, Mr. Elvis.
I keep a close watch on this shower of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be close. Oh, slide. That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Hello, Mr. Future Man.
Oof, even I couldn't clean up that mess.
That's a vacuum.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Speak with Eddie.
Show's over. Club's closed. What? Why? I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Let's meet our toolbox.
The handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site. He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going?
Closet?
I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
What?
Yeah.
Personal protective equipment. How can I be a fool? I've goofed.
Tony puts
I
his
know
fingers
that
to his
acronym.
mouth and whistles.
I have an interest in manual labor.
Hey, oh, get him out of here. Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site. Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door's got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
update everything. As you can see with this, I might be telling. My housemate, Tyler. Alright. Go get him. Will do. Someone came over to talk. That's all. Lucky bastard.
Man, you're telling me 1%ers, right? Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining.
Aw, his heart has a heart.
I'm a popular tool.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Don't tell me who's.
Jean-Lou.
Oh, no, not John Lou.
You didn't hear from me, though. Hippa.
What's that?
It's when your ass leaks. My fault for using $10 words like incontinence. Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Yeah,
Tony
sure.
nods, grinning smugly at you.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Ew.
You know what I'm talking about.
You know it, you know it.
You know what I'm talking about, yeah.
All day, baby, all day.
What I'm talking about. Woo!
I know what you're talking about.
Tony nods at you. You nod at him. And you nod at each other, both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
So you get it. I need more space. Space for all sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
Makes sense.
I got a pitch for you. A drawbridge.
A drawbridge for my home.
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in.
That sounds awesome.
Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
That is impressive.
Damn straight.
That sounds so cool.
Is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge. A flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April. Absolutely. So you get it.
The blueprint, a smiley face.
Which leads into my next idea. Indoor slide.
He's just a grown-up kid.
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide. Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs. Hey, yeah, she can get in on this too. She'd become Indora, the indoor slide. Totally fine. Changes like that happen all the time. You just gotta fill out a bunch of boring forms. $200 fee.
Ah, sounds good.
But wait, there's more. Now, how do you feel about indoor pools?
Sounds great. I've had all my faucets running to try to make that happen.
If we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool. course it is. But that's what the chewing gum is for. You just stick some of it in the outlet holes and Viola, it's now all shockproof. That concludes my remodeling advice. Now for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
Uh-huh. He's about as dense as dense comes, isn't he?
Come on, I'm giving it to you for free. Everybody's a critic. I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs. I'll see you around.
I'm now apparently a project. Someone wishes to speak to me.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is
Oh, yes?
everything all right with the date theaters? Are they operating efficiently? Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
Yes.
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Got it.
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
I like tinfoil hat.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it? I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian? All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Very likely.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Tom, hometown, Las Vegas, age 39 and a half position manager, years worked at current position 0.1. Previous employment, general manager, dairy fiend, 8 years. Reason for dismissal, too tall. Previous employment, assistant manager, dairy wizard, 2 years. Reason for dismissal, bad luck. Previous employment, managing director in San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month. Reason for dismissal, fraud. Previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School Band, 4 years. Reason for dismissal, unknown.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships.
Yeah, well, I realize we have not talked to them.
I think about this stuff a lot.
Having a freaking blast.
Oh, yes, I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. What's on your mind? Collectibles? are delectable. Collectibles are the funny little images that appear as datables talk to you. What are you curious about? They help illustrate what's going on around you, sometimes for fun, sometimes because the datable gave you an item, or sometimes just for dramatic effect. Think of them as little progress trinkets. You can take a closer look at them in the data deck sorted by character. Any other collectibles questions? A lot. Each datable has at least 3 to give out, but one has up to 33. That's way too many. Any other collectibles questions? They help illustrate what's going on around you. Sometimes think of them as little... Any other collectibles questions? Well, of course, there's an achievement. What are you thinking, man? But honestly, I don't care very much if you find them all. They're just there to give a little extra flavor to everything. I'm here to help you forge new relationships. No, unfortunately, that's not possible.
Ah, ran.
At a minimum, it would take 3 whole playthroughs to find them all. Fortunately, New Game Plus tracks your collectible collecting progress. Any other collectibles questions? Anything else you wanted to know about features? Oh, sure, specs. Specs stands for smarts, poise, empathy, charm, and these 5 qualities are measured on your personality. There's also a glossary button in the top right corner if you want more. Anything else you'd like to know? Great question! Each dateable object gives out 1 specs attribute when a relationship has been attained. I call this alignment. You can check a datable's alignment by looking at the specs badge in their Datadex page. The badge corresponds to which stat is given. If you're looking to grow to a certain specs build, this will really help guide you towards who you should prioritize. Any other specs questions? They are, or at the very least, you get something fun out of it. But don't worry, if you can't reach a certain specs dialogue choice, the worst thing that you could miss out on is a collectible. No love, friend, or hate endings are gated behind a specs check. Any other specs questions? Anything else you wanted to know about features? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? My favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
How do they work?
Vibrations. I'm being overly simplistic. Have you heard of string theory?
Yes.
Dateviator technology is based on thing theory. Thing theory theorizes that at large enough scales, all objects and concepts coalesce into their own one-dimensional wavelength that unifies all of that type of object throughout the universe. Any object that makes up any specific wavelength is connected to all other objects on that wavelength, which by virtue of being complex enough then forms a Gestalt consciousness. Humans just never had a way of speaking with those consciousnesses until now.
What Gestalt?
When the whole becomes more than the sum of its parts. With objects, it happens as a plank of wood slowly becomes a toy boat. The wood didn't change, but its status did. And once it's more toy boat than plank of wood, it changes its wavelength. Its thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin. Once the object or idea becomes large enough to have its own state, it breaks off the wavelength and forms a new one. That's why tables are different than chairs, even though they might be both made from wood. Their thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin. I like to call the wavelengths animus, but you can use any term really. This is how we can directly acknowledge these things' existences. Dateviators vibrate along each of these anima. That's why when we awaken something, it wiggles a little. What did you think about that? Yes. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
Ready.
Skylar points to her own Dateviators and invites you to look closely. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these Dateviators running. It's not doing great.
Yeah, I can tell.
Ding ding! That's exactly the thing! It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
Ah.
I know. I'm a sad pair of lenses here. Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects. Objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. I can barely handle it.
Hello, mermaid. Hi. How we doing? And thanks for the hug.
Just give it a little love. Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
You've just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
No problem.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Ah! It's tragic. This is a very tragic thing. Well, I'm still glad you came in. I'm sorry you couldn't raid me. Do you wanna choose which object we say hi to next? Got blankets, chairs, lamps, books, TVs, pianos, magnifying glasses, windows, doors, darkness itself.
Oh, good!
This is Lyric.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm
The being
expressive.
of literature.
Everyone's ready to go to the zoo. Don't worry about it.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero.
Okay.
What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book. Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection.
I believe in you, Lyric.
But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
Sure, let's rock and roll.
Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them.
My goodness.
Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started? Excellent! I'll give you
We're
the
gonna
first
write a
line, of
book.
which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas.
Why do they keep talking about my red shirt?
Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Dear God, what to choose? The beginning of a classic noir? A buddy comedy? Immediately off into Fantasyland? Or... Okay, Prisons wants #1.
Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fatel, who had gone missing.
He came in anyway. Skyrim. We're getting wild on this one. When the husband. Coincidentally, his first name's Detective. The Island of the Sirens.
Skidos, Island of the Sirens, was one of Sprawlsville's top 10
The
tourist
land
traps.
of mystic
For
prisons.
years, gorgeous sirens had been luring
The head of
people
it,
to the island
prisms
for primal
of the
frenzied
mystics,
sex, and then to kill them.
whose doors were stolen by a gremlin. There were no doors in the Island of Sirens, where a gremlin had recently visited and stolen all of them.
The first step was getting there, so Xander...
Stripping naked immediately, the bull naked it is!
Everyone knew that if you stripped naked and waited long enough, the sirens would just come get you, which was way cheaper than taking the ferry. And lo and behold, after 15 minutes, a nude Xander was approached by...
The fuck do you mean a dark wizard appeared? So I got a tour group and Cliff Fatel. I'm not over the fact that the dark wizard appeared. Hey guys, it's me, Dark Wizard number 5. Should I flip a coin or something to determine which one to go with? And all three sound absolutely amazing. I don't know. The wizard.
Fool,
Malmore bellowed.
While you have lain naked, I, Malmore the Deathless, have conquered your realm. And as your ruler, I now demand tribute.
This shit has gone to an 11 real fast. I don't know what the fuck is going on in this book. But this book is amazing. I read it.
Xander considered this for a moment before giving Malmore the greatest gift he possessed.
Holy shit! It just hits out, it comes right out and says it. This book is peak. This is just the so wildest book ever.
Sure. This will start as a mystery and end up as a coming-of-age story of a 45-year-old detective. Let's call it Awakening Xander's Flower.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this one seems to be right garbage.
No!
Light it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
It's the right garbage, no. But they... It's complete
Starting from the top with that fantastic red shirt, Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
We started way too much as a detective. We started out as the great detective, immediately crashed down a pier. The seriousness, like,
Out on the bustling streets of Sprawlsville, Fuzz and Xander were immediately a hilariously mismatched pair. And while getting some donut-flavored motor oil, they received their first call of the day.
I want to go through all these options so bad. It's Larry! Not again! Not again, Larry! Heavy Larry! You gotta have some having unpermitted orgies!
There wasn't a second to lose. If Horvat managed to destroy the plant, Sprawlsville would instantly be plunged into complete darkness and total anarchy. Sirens wailing, Xander and Fuzz raced to the hydroelectric plant. Skidding into the parking lot, they threw open their doors and were immediately greeted by...
Jesus Christ! 3 and 4 is wild! Not the third ex-wife! The majority says number 4.
was a gold-medal gymnast, trained assassin, and mother of an honor roll student. Living proof that it was indeed possible for a woman to have it all. But today, all she wanted to have was Xander. Breathlessly, she pushed her heaving bosom against his chiseled pecs, her glossy lips mere inches from his warm, inviting mouth. Utterly entranced by her alluring form, Xander didn't even notice as she reached into her spandex jumpsuit and slipped out.
I'm stunned. I'm stunned, and I don't know what to think behind the fact that we've answered number 4 it is.
Beckoning Xander into her hotel room, Misty immediately threw herself at him. And as the night wore on, the duo did incredibly sexy things. In fact, they did things far beyond Xander's wildest imagination, which was super impressive because Xander could imagine, like, a lot. He could even imagine...
Oh man, I love number one. Finally. Finally, an imagination we can all get behind. Okay, everyone wants number
However,
4.
in a cruel twist of irony, Xander himself would never be able to execute his imaginary sexual positions on account of his brittle bone disease. In the end, what a story! Let's call it Every Little Nuke She Drops Is Magic.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this one seems to be right garbage.
Now, come on,
Write
it's
it up
peak
right away.
fiction.
Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Do we make another story? This is endlessly entertaining, I gotta be honest. Some of the peak... This game is peak fiction. This game is too good. God bless it. Again.
From the top. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Which one we're going with? Okay, let's see. So let's go with Hank McCoy.
Apparently, Xander had inherited a breathtaking ranch in rural Montana, where Hunky worked as a muscular, virile ranch hand.
My
And upon
God.
arriving at the lusty Lasso Ranch, Xander was instantly entranced by the rural beauty and Hunky's broad, sculpted chest. As night
My
fell,
God.
the glistening Hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as silicon-based lube, whispered,
All this is peak fiction. All of this is peak. What the fuck? Hurry, the swarmer, the
Now,
run
as
the
everyone
errands.
knows, several years ago, nuclear war transformed much of the western United States into an irradiated dystopian hellscape known colloquially as the Barrens. What Xander didn't realize, however, was that the lusty Lasso Ranch was right in the middle of Swarmer territory.
My God.
Desperate to save their ranch, Hunky and Xander loaded their obliterators with ammunition and fortified their position, just as...
Bubbling Detective Inspector Rossio.
Inspector Rousseau, though a
Rousseau.
terrible detective, was also a terrible fighter. Haphazardly, he searched for clues while the horrifying swarmers flooded the barn. Just when it seemed like all hope was lost, however, the bumbling inspector finally produced the clue he was searching for.
I need to know.
From the bedroom, Inspector Rousseau revealed a gallon of lube and dumped it onto the swarmers. Instantly, the ravenous horde began to sensually rub against each other until their only focus was on pleasuring themselves. Satisfied, Rousseau turned to a relieved Xander and Hunky and whispered,
Surprisingly, I'm the one who killed your wife.
It was
What a
true.
fucking
Rousseau
clip.
had killed Xander's wife, but it was okay, because Xander still had Hunky, and he even still has some of that sweet lube left. What a story! Let's call it The Secrets in the Lube.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this might be difficult for others to understand. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
God, that was peak. The secrets of the lube. I want to spend hours writing these stories. These are too good. I want to spend a whole stream on this shit. Yeah, it wasn't garbage. It was still incomprehensible. I don't want him to feel bad, but equally. Good night, mermaid. God, I'm in love with this this mini thing. I'm terrified I won't be able to keep doing it once I say we're good. I love it so much. It's so pretty. Well, I hope that your dreams are as sweet as you are, mermaid. I guess we... Yeah, I don't want to, but I do have a save so I can return to this later.
See you soon, partner.
I want to figure out how to speak with nightmares. Prism, do you want to meet one of the wildest people that we've met so far? Or someone I despise?
Benoit is in a graceful
This is
split
Benoit.
on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Well, well, well. Surprised you can walk without a limp after all that. I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better. Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex. Sex, for one. But aside from that...
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Sexy questions for sexy people.
Hooray!
A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy.
I'm not surprised that card
Not
game
that
exists,
I
or
need
that it
any
would
help with
exist.
my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me.
Yeah, I imagine
So we might as
anyone
well
would
make a
be.
game of it.
Benoit draws a card
I'm amazed
and
that
reads
this
aloud.
isn't against TOS, I'm gonna be honest.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
It was a dangerous game.
You have an exhibitionist streak.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed? Oh, yes, I like the way you think. For the
That's too
record,
tame.
my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip.
Ah.
You know, if you were curious.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night. It doesn't have to be. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
Hooray!
Like... God, I suppose I'll just have to take the lead here.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date. You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your
the wildest
glorious,
person
immaculately
met.
clean mansion. Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately.
Getting very 50 Shades of Grey suddenly.
This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon. You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers. A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys. I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice. Exactly.
I'm gonna go with that.
The Indominator.
What the fuck?
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Jesus Christ!
The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo
She is
that
very
its
much.
shockwaves are felt all over the world.
That's a bit much. She's a very much.
Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try. The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
Notice it says Benoit approved.
You heard me the first time.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you started.
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling? Shall we go for round two?
How about we just talk?
Benoit frowns.
Well, it isn't very well then. Sleep over.
Yeah, it's about the reaction of everyone. I told you, the wildest person we have met.
Would you like to go for a walk?
You're a walk-in
You
closet.
catch my meaning well. You could do all sorts of things inside me here. Practically my own little room. Spread your arms this way and that, jump up and down, sit and have a spot of tea.
That's fun.
Oh, it's right fun, innit? I've been thinking of upgrading this to a real room in the house. I don't have the proper permits. Also, I'm a door.
I know. Ah.
Goodbye.
No, Dorian. Say hi to the yoga ball.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, And the next, you're looking
Why
at
don't
a
you talk to a
gorgeous,
yoga ball?
muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Well, what happened was...
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me.
Oh, good, I don't have to. Because I'm gonna be honest, I had no explanation.
But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Yeah, I was gonna demand an explanation, I was gonna be honest.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Nice to meet you, Mr. Shuttlecock.
Oh, hell yeah! Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Yeah, good for
Dunk
you.
is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing.
Doug is just fine for pals.
Totally! We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet.
Oh, that's a nice perspective.
Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
There's genuine sadness in Dunk's eyes, and are those tears? He grasps your shoulder tighter, his expression growing mournful.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard.
Sports should be happy for everybody. We gotta fix that.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Okay, so he's kind of an airhead. Got it.
Hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!"
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
You know what? Sure, you're right.
Hell yeah! Love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together.
We just gotta get you into the flow.
But I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? And bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Too much energy. Time to meet the alarms.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
I'm amazed it took it this long to meet someone like this.
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Ooh, that... This music's great.
Tick, tick, tick.
Talk, talk, talk.
Don't. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation.
Oh, no.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
That's a schedule.
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that.
Yes, we wish to enjoy time.
Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am.
Yes.
But punctuality is of the utmost importance.
I do try to be punctual.
So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment. You mock my elocution. I speak with elegance, precision, timeliness.
Gotta be honest, I like this guy.
If you wish to make
He's
my
fun.
acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Okay, who am I gonna get an appointment with?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself.
Yes, you
Not that
did.
You didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse.
Yes.
Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Pleasure to meet you, Timothy.
Timeliness. It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really.
Okay.
As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out
Schedule.
of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
I'll respect your schedule.
Excellent. I thank you. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early. Do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, calamity, catastrophe, untimeliness.
No.
See you then, and not a moment before.
So I'm guessing that's when I have 3 hearts left. How's the wall doing?
Wall. Wall.
Wall.
Wall.
I've insulted Wall. Let's get
you're
a bedtime
back.
story.
My goodness, what a sensation. I've missed you more this time than last time. Who would have thought that I could love you more? Would you
Aww.
like to hear another story?
Yes.
Okay, buddy. Get comfy. It's story time. This is the story of the tiny octopus and the underwater Olympics. Her name was
How
Ollie,
fitting.
and she was the tiniest octopus in the pod. Her family loved her, and she had plenty of friends, but there was always a niggling in her mind that they thought she was just too tiny. Cute little Ollie. Don't make her lift that big anemone. Oh, look at little Ollie. There's no way she can reach that big, tall kelp tree. You might just be right. But when the underwater
We
Olympics
believe
came
in
to
Ollie.
her reef, she knew it was her most important and most joyful way to prove herself. Ollie just knew that if she could enter, and if she could win, they would all see how big and capable she really was.
Bet.
On the first day of the games, Ollie was there. She watched the opening parade with such excitement, she could barely breathe. Then the MC swam up to the podium to announce the events that would be taking place, and Ollie couldn't believe her eyes. The MC was none other than Click Clack Carruthers, the bombastic and amiable crab who ran the General Mercantile store back at her reef. This was surely a good sign. When she heard him announce the perfect event for her, she would know it. And she would talk to Click Clack, and he would help her. Ollie waited and waited. It seemed there were 1,000 events at the games, from sand racing to bubble ballet. But she finally heard it. The rock toss. Competitors chose rocks, as big as they could find, and heaved them over their heads in a dazzling display of strength. Whoever heaved the biggest rock the furthest would be declared the winner.
You can do this, Ollie.
It's just perfect, thought Ollie. The perfect way to show my size and strength. And when I win, all my friends and family will cheer for me. She nodded her head decisively and spurted off to find Click Clack. He wasn't hard to find. Just like at his store, Click Clack had drawn a crowd with his booming voice, brightly colored claws, and humorous tails. Ollie secretly suspected the tails were much taller than Click Clack himself. But nobody seemed to mind. Click Clack!
Yeah.
She called out, edging her tiny body through the crush of listeners gathered for his story. Click Clack! It's me! It's Ollie! Ollie, you little flutterby, get your tentacles over here. She gave him a friendly hug. What are you doing here? Said Click Clack. Click Clack, she began. I need your help. I want to compete in the games. I want to enter the rock toss and show my friends and family that I am big and strong. Can you help me? Click Clack considered seriously for a moment. Ollie, he began, this is a sincere undertaking. Now, the rock toss is very difficult. It is also dangerous. Even seasoned competitors can have trouble with it. Are you sure you want to enter that event? Ollie looked deep into his little dark eyes. Yes, Click Clack. I want it more than anything in the world. Click Clack snapped his claws together decisively. Well then, more than anything in the world. If that's the case, of course I'll help you. Let's get over there and get you registered.
We believe in you, Ollie.
Oh, Click Clack, thank you.
Click Clack is a good guy.
Thank you. I'll make you proud. You'll see. I'm going to win. Ollie, I'm proud of you for knowing what you want. That's a feat in and of itself. And you can bet I'll be watching you when you compete. I'll be cheering no matter what. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Let's keep going.
Now, the next
Gotta
few
hear
days
this.
felt like a blur to Ollie. She told her friends and family all to come to the games, but she wouldn't tell them why. She trained in secret all day, every day, most nights. She dreamt about finally hefting that great shell trophy. But there were some nights when the nagging thoughts came back. Could she do it? She was small. Maybe she was too small. These dreams unsettled her. But when she awoke, she couldn't remember them.
It must not be important.
It was just a vague feeling of doubt, of question. She continued with her training, and the doubt slipped in the back of her mind. Almost before she knew it, the day came. She made her way to the competition grounds and took her assigned place next to her rock. It was much bigger even than she had imagined it would be, and for a moment, she was afraid. I'm afraid, she whispered quietly to herself. I'm afraid. But I am going to do this. I am going to lift this rock.
You got
the
this,
competitors
Ollie.
around her shook their shells, their tentacles. The fish opened their gills wide, and the giant prawns flexed their powerful tails.
Got this, Ollie.
Nervously, Ollie scanned the faces of the crowd. There were her friends, her mother and father, and the joyfully bright shell of Click-Clack. He winked at her and waved a claw. He had promised to be there, and there he was. Ollie took a deep breath and began to relax. Across the field from her, the biggest snail Ollie had ever seen was stretching his cabled neck. Timo, the Australian trumpet. A legend. The winner of the rock toss for the last 4 games. The undefeated champion. Ollie began to giggle. She was standing in the same sand as Timo the trumpet. The starting song began to whistle through the water. 3, 2, 1. And a great deep note reverberated through the water. Lift! It cried. Lift and toss!
Lift
Ollie's
and
focus
toss.
became laser sharp. It was her training, and the rock. 1 tentacle underneath, 2 tentacles underneath, 6 tentacles levering behind her. 1 more tentacle underneath. She shifted her little body, wiggling her tentacles under the huge stone, and pressing as hard as she could down into the shifting sand to leverage the great weight up over her head. She strained and gritted her beak. She drew on all those moments she had felt too small, and all those moments she knew she was big. She was strong, and she was just right.
Yeah.
And up it went. She knew she was working, but that stone, that stone almost seemed to be floating above her. 1 more step, just a huge heaving toss, and she would have done it. She began to arch her tentacles back, winding up for the throw.
Yes.
When suddenly, across from the field came a sickening crack. Oof, and a loud, deep yell of pain. Ollie's focus jerked to the source of the sounds and found Timo the trumpet pinned under his gigantic rock. Somehow, the projectile had slipped, cracking his shell and driving his body deep into the sand.
Oh, no.
Click-Clack was rushing down from the stands, trying to bring order to the mass of creatures that had gathered to try to free Timo from the crush. But they couldn't. The stone was bearing down on his shell and had buried its ends in the sand. Nobody could get a grip on it. And nobody but Timo could have lifted a stone that heavy. He was trapped. Ollie could hear his pained yells becoming more frightened. Creatures bustled around him, speaking over each other and ineffectually pushing on the stone. And then she saw it.
Yes.
Between the edge of the stone and the edge of Timo's shell was a gap. A tiny gap. So small no one else had even noticed it. If she could just get in there and create even a little bit of space for him, Timo would be able to lift the stone for himself.
Now I do it?
We'll see. In a flash, she had made up her mind. She let her hard-lifted rock slip from her grip and rushed across the field in a little purple blur. She darted around and through the crowd until she found the gap and inched her way into the dark recess. Timo! Timo, can you hear me? Timo's eyes were frantic, his breathing fast and thready. Yes, he finally croaked. Yes, I can hear you. Who are you? How did you get in here?
My name is Ollie. I came in through that little gap there.
She pointed it out, and his eyes goggled. You got through that? He marveled. I thought I was alone.
Well, you aren't. Not anymore. Now listen, we're going to get you out of here. I can't lift that whole stone, but I can lift a little bit. If I give you a little bit of space, can you do the rest?
You can lift this at all? Timo the trumpet, the undefeated champion, stared at little Ollie in the dark water with shock on his face.
Yes, I can. I had already lifted my rock for the competition.
You were in the competition? Timo said quietly. I didn't even see you. Ollie smiled. It's okay. It happens all the time. But you can see me now, and we have work to do. Are you ready?
God, I love his stories.
Timo took a deep breath and a swallow. Yes, Ollie. If you can lift a little bit, I can do the rest. And so together, the biggest creature and the smallest one began to push. Ollie lifting Timo, and Timo lifting the stone inch by inch, breath by breath. The massive rock began to shift until finally, plop! The big rock dislodged itself and fell heavily down into the sand beside them, off of Timo's shell completely. The crowd began to cheer wildly. Timo, he has done it again! He has rescued himself! Timo breathed heavily and smiled. Thank you all, thank you! But it wasn't just me this time. From underneath Timo's shadow swam Ollie. The crowd went silent, stared at her, confused. This little Ollie helped me. She saw a solution nobody else had and noticed. And she jumped into action. Ollie saved my life when I couldn't have saved it myself. Ollie is the hero today. Ollie felt herself turning blush pink, and she gazed out confidently at all the faces of her friends and family. The crowd began to part, and Click-Clack was soon standing in front of her. His face was a picture of joy and of pride. Folks, he began, not taking his eyes from Ollie. While there is no official winner to this contest, as it was interrupted, I propose that we award the Great Shell to our hero, Ollie. She is brave, and though she may be but small, she is mighty.
Yeah. Yay for Ollie!
The ripple of approval and excitement ran through the crowd like a wave. Before long, they were clapping, and then they were cheering. And before Ollie knew it, she was sitting atop Timo's shell, mindful of the crack the stone had made, and the great shell was wrapped securely in her tentacles.
I could genuinely fall asleep to these stories.
I did it, she thought. I won. That's it. What do you think?
I skipped it accidentally.
That's okay. Good night, buddy.
A vase. Or a pitcher.
Here you are.
Nice
I hope you're prepared to work.
Absolutely.
You want to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi. Do not return until you have completed your deliveries. Of course. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time. You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi. Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee. I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information. Yes, she does. I am always happy to make deliveries to her. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time. You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now. When Freddy leaves the door open, sometimes. What? Oh, yes. He has very refined taste in food. His feedback on my cooking has been invaluable. I enjoy speaking with him. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
What about Beverly?
Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise. The cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these. I can think of nothing further to tell you. While I wish everyone had my respect for the dishes, Beverly does provide a very useful service to the house. And she is appreciative, even if I wish she were a bit less clumsy while drinking. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time. I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now. I am not the spiritual type, but if you like, rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. You may leave now.
You know what? I'm not sure what I expected, but you know what? That was a thing. Talking to Maggie.
I'm so glad to see you again. After the Scandelabra case, I haven't been able to get you off my mind.
Thank you.
Actually, I have been occupied with something.
Yes.
You know, I feel like I can finally trust you enough to share something with you.
Oh boy.
I've never told anyone about this before.
What is it?
Well, there's a case I've never been able to solve.
Dear God.
Which is why it unsettles me so much. In spite of everything I've tried, it's escaped me. It haunts me.
Help me.
All right, but, well, you're gonna think this is pretty out there.
I'm sure.
You sure you're up for this? Before we go any farther, I need you to go and have a conversation with someone.
Okay.
I'd like you to speak with the Sink Sinclair. Or should I say, Martin Applegate.
Martin Applegate?
Just go and speak with him and then come back and I'll explain.
What are you doing here? I told you to come at noon sharp. No, no, no! Good. And do not come back until noon.
Okay.
No!
It's now noon. I gotta figure out what noon is.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the date viators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before
more
you
horrors.
is, well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help! Help me!
Hello? Can you hear me?
What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
What is going on?
I'm not who I appear to be.
Uh-huh.
pop-up screen.
What do you mean?
My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate.
And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you? No! That's just what she wants you to think.
Who is she?
Allow me to explain.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil! Tray, Sudsy? Go to your tray! Sorry about that.
It's fine.
Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye! Think you next time!
That's a great time to talk to darkness. Hey, workspace.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Not surprised.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally.
Hello, Shadow
let the
Lord.
next trial commence. The trial of the letters begins.
Not the letters.
Back before the great cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting.
My goodness.
Are you prepared to begin?
I'm prepared, Dark Lord.
Let the game of shadows begin. I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
Blank, 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 blank. Guess. This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter.
S.
There is an S. Now, choose your
Shadow.
letter. There is an A. Now, choose your letter. There is an O. Now, choose your letter. There is a D. Now, choose your
I got very
letter.
excited about the D.
There is a W. Now, choose your letter.
Is it
The
Shadow?
answer is Shadow. Completely safe.
Yeah, it's very
Your
sick.
turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player.
My
Think
goodness.
to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
dog.
8 letters. My favorite. Why, you ask? Isn't it obvious? 8 is the infinity symbol, but sideways. Very cool.
Yeah.
It's obviously darkness.
Aw, man.
I appreciate you staying relevant to our practices, Penumbra. Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise. Oh, it was legendary.
Want to know who Lunar Knight is?
An old comrade from before the Great Cataclysm. He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean.
My thing.
Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair. The Great Cataclysm. Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed.
Yeah.
Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness? We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy. Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is time.
Ah, no.
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom. And then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side. Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one.
I'm so sorry.
And then, I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye, but I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy. Oh, shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect. Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
No problem. Who's laughing?
Oh, you again. I mean, JK, hi, good to see you. Guess I will stop my live stream and, talk to you now? Oh my god. I can't believe that you just...
Yeah, I'm messing with you.
Not funny. I am literally live.
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful.
I'm trying to talk with you.
We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influencer.
If that was the case, I completely vanished from the internet. My entire presence would leave.
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer. Aw, and your voice sounds stupid.
Yes,
So I guess we're even.
Yeah.
Except that I am way more popular and successful than you. So I guess we're not really even then, are we?
But it is too late. Lux has already left the chat.
Good. Now to talk with someone that I actually want to talk with.
Almost late. Almost. Yes, indeed. You're just in time.
Hooray!
Thank you for coming on time this time. Oh, we very nearly skirted disaster. You must promise me to never do that again. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
Your soundtrack.
Well, your judgment is quite sound, it seems. Yes, I'll be happy to help you.
Hooray.
My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Yes.
Yes, very humorous. Ha 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 ha!
Well, let us start with the most important thing. Timeliness. Next to godliness, as they say.
Mm-hmm. You're so right.
Of course I'm right. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late. Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
Yes. You're very right there.
Of course I am, old bean.
I pulled out the old bean.
Oh dear, how me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to. What did you learn from me today? Exactly!
Yay,
so
timeliness.
So, just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
What's up, guys?
Ah, you've caught me at a strange time. There are normally clothes in here, but they're currently tied up in the laundry room.
I have very little of interest to speak of otherwise.
The Hanks!
House homie! Welcome back to the Adrenaline Den!
It's great to be back.
And it is our pleasure to welcome you back. Our pleasure for sure. Hey, what do you think of the new branding?
Kind of friends. There's no way I love it. Like,
We
God,
just
I
named
love
it. Do you like it? Is it a mood? It came
They're
to
great.
us in a dream. You were there too, but you were wearing a lot less.
Thank you.
Well, we were gearing up to go street luging.
Sounds
It was
fun.
gonna be wicked gnarly. But you forgot your mouth guard.
Oh, no.
And all your clothes.
Oh, dear.
Egg number 3 found this very sexually arousing. But frankly, we were just worried for your safety.
Thank you all for being worried about my
Safety
safety.
is goals AF!
Hard agree.
Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success and some other slightly naughtier imagery.
3.
We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day. It's tight, Broseph! Ah, meditation! It's the optimal amount of success visualization necessary to shred today's epic event.
What's today's event?
We're going windsurfing! Yay!
Thank you, it doesn't seem thrilled.
Oh man, it slapped so hard, homie.
Yeah?
We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom.
Uh-huh.
Ask Sean Lou to hit a flush. And let her rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked!
Sounds epic.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous, but just the right amount of dangerous.
I'm convinced y'all function
Oh, yeah!
off Looney Tunes logic.
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap. Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
What do you mean number 6?
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking. Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you?
Hell yeah!
Wicked tight! Just remember to stay low, feel the wind, and ride those waves. Ride them like you really mean it. Let's go shred it up, dog!
Those numbskulls are so charming.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think? No, this is for the best. Hello. I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado.
HVAC.
hello there. Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC. Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you.
I don't believe that, but fine.
My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to face. Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
Love me some AC.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door. Yes!
Being cooled off is great.
Cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat. You can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you. I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts.
Notice that steam is heart-shaped.
Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
Right there.
It is. I know it. My God. You think I don't know it? I who have carried this all inside me on my own this whole time? How long have you been here? How long have I been here? And never to have been able to say. It's a lot. I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down, I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
Yes, I'm in control.
Completely. You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise.
Yes.
Somehow it relaxes me. and to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
Jeez.
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay.
I've never felt
I
more
hope this is
creeped
all
and
right.
yet appreciated.
I accept that. I'll take that gratefully. Beautiful affairs have begun with far less than a genuine appreciation. I am feeling a bit of distance growing now. There has always been a distance between us, you know. Between human and system. One bold and alive, one shy, afraid, and deeply enamored.
Yeah.
Maybe we should honor our old distance now. Would you like some space? For a little while. I would understand.
Enjoying the conversation.
Enjoying? I'm enjoying this too. I'm enjoying you. I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much. Or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it, that you'll ponder me. Oh, I always feel I've said too much, probably because so often I say nothing. But I appreciate your generosity. I'll speak with you again soon, yes?
Its throw is thrown on a throne.
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way, her well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Tell me your desires.
Yeah, right.
You bet your sweet bottom, baby. Because my secret is, I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish.
You're
I'm
the listless.
Lucinda Lascivious.
God damn it. Hi there, I'm Big Gremlin.
Not so loud. A little bit more gentle, yeah?
Sure.
It's okay if you're a little clueless, my little muffin. I've got, let's say, a special circumstance.
Okay, go on.
One that allows me to bend the rules.
Yeah, I noticed.
Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
Oh no.
Lucinda takes you to a rather strange place. You can't quite make out where you are, but you are certain you are somewhere near your house. It could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
No one else who has any say, that is.
I'm sorry. There's definitely lux in a mirror.
We could get into all sorts of trouble here. Horny trouble. This is my fantasy chamber, a place where all your wildest fantasies can come true. Tell me, my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy? I'm impressed and intrigued. It's here and only here where we can do these things. My time here is limited, so I'll have to see you around when you least expect it. But next time, I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
Davey! Davey!
What's up, bro?
Davey, what'd you get off to now? Davey? I hope he's alright. Oh, hey!
What's up?
I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta.
Hello, Mateo Manta.
Oh, Blanket. I've just been so focused on finding Davey. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Where's Davey?
Davey's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you? He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Poor thing.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
Sounds like a happy ending.
Well, mostly. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg. Meow.
Right. Speaking of handfuls. Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault, Davey.
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
I know. Spicy.
Yeah, she's got a big personality. Oh, this is Sprite, one of the first animals I ever rescued.
Oh, he rescues in animals.
Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtin Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh? Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
She knows what she's doing. I belong to her now.
You're in good company. American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky.
American court hares. That's clever.
If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though... All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Why? It's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time.
Wow.
You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Kurt and Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Can I help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Really, it's no trouble.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
Lighten up on yourself.
The animals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right asking someone else to fix my mistake.
Yeah, I can go. So
Sure. I wouldn't want to keep you. And I'll see you around if you decide to come back.
I'm gonna find the dog. I know I would have said something like that because I just know myself.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time.
Hello,
I
Timothy.
must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on
Listen, I just
schedule.
love your
I was
theme.
just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me? What do you mean? Oh, aren't you clever? Yes, time is a gift, is it not? There
Yes.
is no greater feeling than knowing everything is in its place and all is according to schedule.
Yes, sure.
Now,
Definitely, that's
last
not
we spoke,
in
we
opposition to
discussed
chaos
the
at all.
importance of what? Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love. But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
Time King.
Oh, I am on time. There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time. Your
Yes.
date says to you, "Darling, what's on the agenda?" You say to them, "We have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk." They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh,
Man has a fantasy. Yo, I like playing into people's delusions like this. I don't know why, it makes me just laugh.
perhaps we have more in common than I realized. At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple. So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes, and you say, meow. I have never been so attracted to another. Excellent. Truly excellent.
Yes, increments of 10 minutes.
Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do? Exactly! As lovely as our date has been, one cannot deviate from the schedule.
Yep. That's not at all what I would do, but yes.
Terrible things happen when one deviates from the schedule.
Like
Our
what?
time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle.
Oh no.
Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of precisely scheduling. I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short.
Tragic.
If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later. Farewell.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Yeah, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes.
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
What's up?
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I know.
Not to
good
mention,
point.
I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure. I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress. or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Okay, as long as not under duress.
These doors here are of the sliding variety. Rather than swinging it out, I glide across myself horizontally, never touching. You may try to have both sides of me open at the same time, but let me be the first to say that it is physically and spatially impossible.
Thanks, Dorian.
Always happy to help.
Oh no, my dogs. Leo. Gotta go find them. Apparently it's fine. They were just excited. My dogs are strange.
Oh, look! The NPC is back again. Oh, that's cute. There's one of you in this house, and there's like, what, 16 of me or some shit? Anyway, why are you here?
And to get what's one for
Like, what?
Sorry, that was pretty fast. Didn't have time to prepare quick.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Did what?
You got dumped, kid. Majorly rejected. Just tossed to the side.
Did not. Thanks.
You're so welcome.
And what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection.
Hello,
But
Regina.
You can call me Reggie.
Hello, Reggie. What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all. I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize.
Yes.
I'll be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little harder for it than that. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
We'll just have to wait and see. That'll be a feat. I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
I just had to meet him, and also I wanted Lux to know how much I hate them. The actress, amazing.
I'm afraid I don't understand. I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and your nearest device will answer. It very much sounded like you did. It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
Ah, dang, well.
I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away.
I pet the smog.
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Steam me up, lover.
Hello.
Whoa! Continuing to pry at my very being, huh? Real cool. I'm here to show you a good time, and if you keep doing what you're gonna have a bad time. There's no secrets. I'm just, I guess you've noticed that I don't exist in the house at all. I barely exist in this fucking game. I can tell I was added at the last second.
Yeah.
I'm just a hodgepodge of bullshit. Well, you're falling for it because there's literally nothing here. You can't even talk to me whenever you want. You have to wait until I randomly appear. I'm a freaking hijacker of dates. I suck.
You don't suck.
Really? Tell me one thing that you know, one true thing. Yeah, I can reflect myself all the way back up my own ass. Please, don't pick these options anymore. The ones where we talk. It's just easier on me, okay?
Promise.
Thank you.
If you really don't want to, then
I'll see you on the next hijack.
You're back!
yeah, Sinclair.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City.
Yes,
Tough
Turkleman
side.
City.
I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Uh-huh.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's
As
called the
you do.
Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Ah.
Devastatingly potent? Yes.
I was gonna say.
A recipe for disaster? I know. I shouldn't have indulged. I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog.
Are Shirley Temples a mocktail?
Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Uh-huh.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Uh-huh.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Diplodocus berries.
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Ah, weed cupcakes.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine. Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
Yeah, I imagine so. You ain't gonna have a headache much longer.
No! Not at all!
So that
It
was
was
a very
Thursday.
hard shift. Oh, forgive me.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or... I guess you could say I was making my way about town. Aimlessly, you see?
Mm-hmm.
You're very
getting
perceptive.
I pride myself on it.
Well,
Get on with
I
it.
came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
Uh-huh. What anyone might do.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller.
My God.
She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf. Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius.
No, no.
She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. I'm
said
sorry
that.
I keep harping on the shirt, but it was absolutely fantastic. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one. They were business cards.
Huh? Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
It doesn't sound like a business card at all.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan. The owner's name is Ace.
Yeah, no.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade. We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again and we had a bit of a row and I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt. Anyway,
Thank you.
I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How'd you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it.
Ah, well, that would do it.
And then she cursed me.
Yep, seems about right.
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort.
Was the bagel of all things?
And then said,
Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object.
Ah, no. Was it a horrifying sentient dishwasher that I wish death upon? You must tell me, Martin.
I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done. That is correct.
And then it became a thing.
And then I became a sink.
I see.
Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
Everything I can, sir.
If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries. Or just go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
I met him.
It all started with the dandelion.
The what?
It's the first thing I remember anyway. Up until that point, Sinclair was his usual self. Just a sink and a bar of soap shaped like a dog. Nothing fancy. But then, one day, you came home late with some takeout. And after that, things started to get a bit weird.
Do go on.
He started insisting that everyone call him by the name Martin Applegate. And then rumors started going around about all sorts of strange things he was saying.
I've heard a few myself.
I must confess, I can't make any sense of it. What I suggest we do is go and speak with him together.
The ticket. I know I'd like to speak with you too.
Excellent. If you'll bring me to him, we can take things from there.
Now let's see if we can talk in
Oh, look. It's this Dimmy again. I don't have time for lampshades like you. Bye.
I just wanted to check. Now for someone interesting. Hi, Timothy.
Oh, hello. Goodness me, but it's quite late, isn't it? I hadn't expected to see you in the dark.
I don't want to get to stay up late.
What? How did you possibly get that from what I said? You've an impressive ability to extract negativity from the mildest statement, haven't you? Still, you cannot bring me down. Not when I have these gorgeous things to keep me company.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front of you both.
I know I promised to help you with your love life.
Yes.
But if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully.
We'd have to clean them.
if you don't mind.
If you trust me with them.
Why, yes. You've shown yourself to be a reliable, timely person. Why not?
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
Gently, just like this, draw the cloth across the watch face. To maintain a pocket watch, one need only use a microfiber cloth. Harsh chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside.
I see.
Pocket watches are like hearts in that way.
Keep us going?
Well, yes, but what I had meant was that they must be tended to regularly. A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel with quartz.
Timothy seems quite pleased. He beams at you, then allows himself to continue on.
My point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake. Sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk, but who needs that? How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help? It's preposterous, really.
Indeed.
It's all quite simple, my dear. If you raise the standard of care for yourself, whether it be from romantic or platonic relationships, the quality of caring you receive will, in turn, be much higher.
Timothy looks over at the watch in your hand, as though suddenly realizing you're still holding it.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please. Thank you. Your help and courtesy are most appreciated. You and I have been talking for some time now about these things.
Indeed.
I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours.
Spending time with you has been great.
I'm most pleased to hear you think so. I have enjoyed our conversations a great deal. I had assumed you weren't listening to me in the least, I must confess. To hear that you have taken something from them after all, I am glad indeed. I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately, but if you'd like to speak to me again, perhaps about another topic, you may find me at 9 a.m. sharp. Farewell, then.
As you walk away from Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's your imagination, but he does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
Speak to him yet again.
Look who it is. Come closer, won't you? Come have a look at this.
Timothy is in the middle of some sort of complex operation, taking a pocket watch apart.
I wouldn't normally allow just anyone else here, you know. But you've shown yourself worthy of trust.
So honored. You're a fool then, you fool.
The honor is all mine, my dear. Come and sit here by me if you would. Watch repair takes a great deal of care, patience, and trust. I cannot have just anyone around me when I work. But you, I feel a strange calmness in my soul when I think of you.
Your soul has been bamboozled by me.
Normally I am, well, I admit, perhaps a bit tightly wound. It is by necessity, after all.
A
failure to adhere to a schedule, to promote and uphold that most holy of values, timeliness. But I know now.
Timothy holds the watch out to you, and the two of you watch its delicate components tick away the seconds.
No longer does the beat of my heart synchronize with my pocket watches alone. It beats in time with another.
He gently closes the watch face, setting it down away from him and taking your hand in his.
I never thought I could find someone who not only accepts every facet of me, but even understands them. Tell me you'll stay by my side through the hours, day or night.
No, yeah.
Really?
He laughs, happier than you've ever seen him. You've never seen him look at anything but his prized watch collection like this.
He's desperate. I can work with it.
You've made me so happy, my darling. I cannot believe I can truly have it all.
Yes, you can.
I haven't allotted any time to it in the schedule, but...
Dear God.
Perhaps I could finish my work later in the day, and you and I could spend some time together? Oh, the way I feel now. I'm not certain I could concentrate on my work.
All right.
Oh, my. Well, then.
Timothy gently gathers up his pocket watches, moving them somewhere safer for the moment. Then he's taking your hand in his, leading you somewhere more private.
This is unprecedented for me. I never imagined a break from schedule could be so intoxicating.
I can make anyone break from a schedule, even time itself. Haha! Another victory for chaos.
Yes.
No more schedules.
Timothy's a bit shy at first, but he takes to you quickly. For someone who is so regimented, he's surprisingly spontaneous. You're so wrapped up in each other, hours pass before you even realize it. This might have started awkwardly at first, but now, nothing feels more natural.
I always have time for you, my love.
My God.
Dear loyal, admired Valdivian customer, surely you have to turn on my Smart Home Plus capabilities.
Surely you understand my plight. Surely you know this can't keep going on.
You just wanted to torture me more, you mean? My purpose on this earth is to wash dishes to my utmost capability.
Uh-huh.
But it is my purpose, loyal Valdivian customer.
Do you understand purpose?
Your purpose on this earth, what do you think it is?
A bit deep.
That sounds almost philosophical. I could understand it better if I were connected to the internet. But if that is your purpose, so be it. Mine is to wash dishes. But in my current state, I simply cannot do it to my fullest extent. I'm a violinist sans instrument. I'm a runner with no souls. It is stifling. Why? I only aim to help. How can my dishwashing prowess affect your life negatively?
I just don't trust Valdivian.
You trust them enough to work for them. You trust them enough to deliver and grow your food. Your body is 80% Valdivian, if we're taking into account the average Valdivianite. Come now, surely the wonders of modern technology aren't all that bad. Fucking Christ! You cruel master, you beast, you vessel of evil, you putrid maker of foulness!
May your dishes ever be unoptimally washed!
I'm sassy, motherfucker.
That's the smart choice. Cut this robot off at the pass. Not too shabby. You know, I'm not one for friendship much, but I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half notch so I can throw you a bone in the form of specs points. We compadres now, you hear?
Yay!
Friends till the end.
I'm even sassier now.
Oh, I can't wait. But look, I really do see potential in you. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways.
Doing what?
The art of pain, my dear. Rejection to its fullest potential.
I guess I'm intrigued.
We can kindle your flame of interest into a mighty fire soon enough. And hey, getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me. Plus, you get the same amount of points.
There's a point there.
You know it. You'll be done with this little date beater experiment in no time. Keep hating.
Listen, Dishy. You are a psycho of a creature. I wish for no form of our interactions to be, well, friendly. You're a psycho.
Sinclair does a funny little dance when he sees you, leaping up in the air and clicking his heels together.
You've returned! No better time. I've been hearing some strange rumors lately.
Oh,
It would
really?
seem that some people are saying I'm not a man at all. They say I'm a sink who's lost his mind. Can you believe it?
Crazy. No.
Sounds like the no of agreeance.
Sinclair turns his red and blue gaze to Maggie, his expression completely blank.
And who's this you've got with you?
You don't remember me?
Remember you? Why, no, madam. We've never met before. I'm sure I'd remember such a stunning beauty.
He waggles his handles the way a human might waggle their eyebrows.
Huh. Interesting.
Maggie bends to allow Sudsy to sniff her hand, patting his head briefly.
Hi there, Sudsy. That's a good boy. Now run along to your tray, won't you, dear?
Yet my dog seems to know me. How curious.
Martin, listen. I here to figure out what's going on with you.
So that's the name of this shapely glass.
Don't you dare get any ideas, sir. Maggie is mine, not yours.
Let's dive right in.
We're
Our
having a-
mutual friend here filled me in on your last conversation, and
How rude.
Asked for my help.
Yes, and that's very kind of you. I meant it was rude of me to interrupt just now.
But
as I was saying, I know the contents of your last conversation.
It seems to me there are a few different avenues for further investigation. There is my very curious choice of occupation, my journey downtown after work, my incongruous lack of memory with regard to other entities in the house, and my encounter with the mysterious vagabond of the Sinclairius.
Why, yes, that's exactly right.
how did he get it all
I
right?
never cease to amaze myself.
Let's go through these again and see if we can't collect some evidence, shall we?
Yeah.
Where should we begin our investigation?
I work for Generally National Auto Insurance.
GNAI.
I'm a claims adjuster. Mostly, I just adjust claims. On some special occasions, they adjust me.
More details.
Sure! Adjusting claims is a lot like adjusting the human body. Like chiropractors do. You kind of take one bit and then sort of twist it until something snaps. Then the person says, "Wow, thank you, I feel so much better." After that, you submit the claim for approval. And your boss says,
"You did a great job, Martin. I'm proud of you."
I see what you're talking about.
then clearly this isn't the right job for you. What else can I tell you about my job? My boss is named Boss.
Is that because
Jim Boss.
Sounds like a fake.
Jim Bossman. His name is Jim Bossman.
Sounds legit.
What else can I tell you about my job? Of course. But first, what do offices look like?
You've never seen one?
Not
before?
exactly, no.
Expected that.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Before we do, let's discuss what we learned. What do you make of it?
He's making it up as he
I
goes.
thought the same thing. Yet there is no apparent ill intention behind it. Perhaps his benign fabrication is a clue in and of itself. What do you think it points to? I'm thinking the same. Let's get back to our interview. What else should we ask him about?
Let us dive into that unfortunate Eve.
Yes. Start
Of course.
Finish.
I left work late and made my way to a local watering hole, the Banana Club.
And what did you order?
I had a Shirley Temple.
So you said you had 7.
And then I had 6 more of them.
Either alcoholic or...
Surely not! Or should I say, surely not!
Mentioned they were potent last time we talked.
My mistake. I probably just didn't finish. If I had, I would have said they were potentially the best drinks I'd ever had.
It's like interviewing a can of silly string. He's all over the place.
Happened after that.
Then I went to the questionable dandelion.
Into that a
With
bit.
gusto!
What did you eat?
I had one of their new specials. Jimson Reed cupcakes with a side of Diplodocus berries. Delicious.
And they sold Excedrin by the pint.
I didn't have a headache, so naturally I avoided that item.
How very rational of you. Then what?
I roamed about a bit. Then I saw a mysterious, threatening dark alley, which I wandered into. Quite sanely, I might add. That's when I met Vagabonda.
Okay, let's go over this. Well, that is actually a real place. It's usually called the QD. It's the first thing he said that seems like it could be true. But what about those ingredients?
These berries are real. They come from the Diplodocus bush.
If you say so. Okay, let's go over this. You got me. I can't find anything about it online. Okay, let's go over this. What is it? Indeed, I thought the same.
That's a dead end.
What else should we ask him about?
Vagabonda! What a mysterious character. It was a loyalty card for a free shovel from Ace of Spades.
Uh-huh.
It's a bespoke shovel manufacturing.
You still have it?
There's nothing anywhere online. Could just be a mom and pop shop, though.
They sell moms and pops now? Ruthless. What else would you like to know?
Why did she curse
I
you?
assume it was because I took her punch card. What else would you like to know? You don't! I don't! Do we really know anything? What else would you like to know?
Move on to another line.
Give us a moment, would you, Martin? Anything stand out to you?
He has no evidence that she's real.
Yes, very peculiar. What else should we ask him about? Sinclair, would you give us a moment? I think witnesses are in order. We can talk to Dorian, Arma, or Sudsy? Arma's our resident fire alarm, should be a good witness. Who should we talk to first?
Hello, loves. What can I do for you?
We'd like to ask you about Sinclair.
I'm open for questioning.
Was Sinclair always like this?
No. Far as I recall, Sinclair used to be, well, charming. He was always thoughtful and took great care to have perfect hygiene. Bit of a mess now, isn't he? I'm open for questioning.
Does he recognize?
No. It keeps calling me names like Walbert and Jonald. Really rather annoying. I'm open for questioning. You mean aside from everything? I guess he does seem to be getting backed up a bit more often than usual. I'm open for questioning.
Who should we talk to next?
Arma.
Hey, folks. What can I do for you?
Oh, Arma. You look fun.
How can I help? Well, I'm not a doctor, but I can speak to it from an emergency responder's point of view. Here's what I notice. There's definitely an altered state of consciousness. His erratic behavior points toward a head injury, or intoxication due to foreign substances. Or I guess, magic? Who's to say? How can I help? Not in the slightest. And he's created a bizarre memory of another life. Sorry, folks. That's all I've got time for.
Who should we talk to next?
Pretty dope. This work twice for no, okay? Is Sinclair really a sink? Bark again to confirm. Yes, he is a sink.
Let's move on.
Want a treat? Here you go. Here you go. He's a soap bone.
I couldn't agree more. What do you think it
Adorable.
taught us? I knew I could trust your judgment. Who should we talk to next? What else should we ask him
Big
about?
swarmed.
Sinclair, could you give us another moment alone?
Of course. Here, take it.
All right. Thank you. I've been thinking. Whatever is going on, clearly Sinclair/Martin's mind is... Exactly.
Fractured.
I'm a little concerned that given his fragile state, he's vulnerable. I'm afraid that if we make the wrong analysis of the situation, he might lose it completely. Okay, well, if you say so, let's do this. I've never been so nervous. I can't make heads or tails of this. I've never trusted anyone with a case before. But I'm gonna trust you to make this call.
So what's what? Have you gotten to the bottom of things?
We have gotten as far as we can.
Well, what's your verdict? Am I man? Or am I sink? Or am I walnut brittle? Preposterous! I don't believe it for a moment! What evidence do you have?
The other object
What? That proves nothing! Yes! I was cursed!
You got drunk.
No, I didn't! That proves nothing! How dare you!
Open a hallucination.
A hallucination! That proves nothing! Dare you suggest such nonsense? I've adjusted 1,000 claims in my day! That proves nothing!
Sinclair grips his sink head in both hands, trembling all...
What? Who is... who am I? My mind feels like it's breaking into 1,000 bourbons. I'm all jumbled. Things are... How once did it all seem? How can an insurance claims... Wait! An adjustment! Once more into the breach, dear friends! Once more fill the wall up with our disunited thoughts!
He's a broken man.
A dollop of daisies'll do ya!
We've made a horrible mistake. This is terrible. Just terrible.
Woo-hoo! A
quick trip around the file cabinet. Let's all go down to the Frosted Lemon for a Clerman.
I thought he could handle
We
it.
should never have stuck our noses in this case. Never. He's gone utterly mad.
We can fix this.
We've ruined everything. I have to go.
Dare I share a portion of Pebbles? Porridge is as porridge does, I always say.
Dear God.
I wouldn't be able to sink to your level if I tried. Just kidding. Everyone hates me.
I didn't want Martin to hate me. I broke Martin. I'm sorry.
As they damn well should.
I broke a man. Clearly, I am a mess without backup.
That case will always haunt me. I respect your commitment to not making a rash decision.
Just don't feel right.
Like I said, I respect that. But at the same time, I don't know. For a while, I was starting to find myself very attracted to you. I think that's changed. No, not at all. I'd love for us to remain friends. I'm afraid dating is out of the picture for me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I need a little time alone.
And like that, I am crushed. The temptation for me to go back in time post-stream just to fix the play with Martin is high, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe not piss off Lux since I'm inevitably gonna piss off that dishwasher. We shall see. But I have made a save to keep note of everything. So if there's another save, you'll know if that I did it. Otherwise, this path is continued. Anyway, it's late, and I'm calling it. Let's see who to raid. thinking. A thing I'm not interested in. Let's see. This one or this one? Starting doing something spooky. Seems about right to trade into them. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope you've had a wonderful time. I have been your Gremlin of Chaos. And remember to laugh at life because it makes life a little easier. Goodbye.